We're live. There we go.
Hello.
Hi. Welcome to another Wednesday Booktober reading sprint. We're almost done. That's crazy.
I know. Time flies.
Oh,
I'm not ready.
yeah. I've missed 2 days.
It's okay. You got back on track. That's all that matters.
Sure.
You posted yesterday.
I didn't post the 18th or the 19th, but
Yeah.
I posted.
But also you're kind of getting sick, so I think that was okay.
Thanks. I did it as a birthday present to me. I was like,
Also
you know what?
fair.
Happy birthday. I don't have to post today, so I'm going to count it.
I think that's fair.
I was really hungover and
Plus
sick.
also, for your very first time doing Booktober, like missing a couple days, I'd be mad at you if you didn't, basically.
Oh, okay, cool.
This is the first year that I think I'm gonna like actually get a full 31 days.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm messing with my curtains. There's some sunlight coming in.
Good morning.
I agree, she's not sick. She was getting sick. She was feeling a little under the weather. Not sick.
I was sick on my birthday and I refused to acknowledge it. I was like, nope, I'm not sick. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna have fun. I don't even care. And every time someone was like, are you sick? I was like, no, I'm not.
What better remedy to sickness than alcohol?
Yeah, or just refusing that you're sick.
Yeah, that's usually what I would do. I'm just like, oh, we'll go to bed early and I will sleep and I will not let it happen.
Mm-hmm. Hello. All right. Okay.
Sorry, I'm getting ready to post the Instagram thing.
Yeah, I forgot about the Instagram part of it too. So
yeah, surprise, surprise. This is what we do.
People in here. I mean, there's many
link.
people in here. Hi. Oh my god.
The Cool Cats Club. People who actually show up when it starts on time or have their notifications on.
Mm-hmm. You guys are the real homies. The real MVPs. Yeah. Okay. Copy link. It's just gonna be us sitting on our phone the whole time.
Probably. I don't really have plans for sprints today, to be honest. It's like I have like a bajillion things that I could read, but I also could clean. I'm in the process of watching the recent Critical Role episode.
So, Campaign 4?
Yeah, Campaign 4, episode 3? Yes.
Okay, 3. I started episode 1 of Campaign 4 last night.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for the TV show, the Mighty Nine.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
November 19th, I believe.
I'm so ready for it. I'm in my D&D era right now. Like,
Yeah, I'm also in my D&D era again, but I can't be because of October.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, once this is over, I'm going to treat myself to the Patreon for Worlds Beyond... Brennan's other podcast D&D thing with Abria and Lou and Erica. So I'm gonna treat myself to subscribing to their Patreon and binging their stuff.
Nice.
So that'll be fun.
Yes. I want to do Critical Role's membership.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah, I don't know if I would really watch their like other stuff because I'm such a dropout girly that I'm like, nah, I got plenty of content to sit through. Plus, I watched so much YouTube that I don't know if I should really expand my watching of things.
Critical Role is hard because they're like episodes are like 4. My white balance is very off. 4
Campaign
hours long.
For episode 3 is 5 hours long. So I'm like, yeah. I will. I'll get through them all eventually, slowly but surely. I'm currently almost 3 hours in. So
I'm gonna do the dancing skeletons. There we go.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to find a cute little like sticker to put. I can't find anything, so now it's just gonna be dancing skeletons.
Hey, I think dancing skeletons are the best types of dancing skeletons. I clearly have talked to a lot of people today so far.
Yeah, you're good. I got what you're saying.
Nailing it. Oh
Well,
boy. I have caffeine.
Booktober,
So we should be okay later, but
good. Booktober day 22. Is this your day 22 video, or do you have another video called that?
I posted a video this morning as well.
That's
Because
crazy.
my trick or treat is every other day. And so it was scheduled for today anyway. So I was like, lots of me today. Sorry, everybody.
Nah, I like it.
But yeah, so I posted Nell's trick or treat video this morning, and now I'm here.
Nice.
And I'm going to edit a whole lot today.
I need to do that too. I don't have anything for tomorrow or the next day or the next day.
I'm going to upset you right now. I have tomorrow's, I have Fridays. I need to film Saturday. I'm reading the book for Sunday. Okay, I'm not as ahead as I thought. I have Monday's video. That's it. Okay, so my 3 videos out of the rest is not as good as I thought it was going to be. So I'm going to brag. I'm going to do so good.
I know. I was supposed to have the bunny video ready and up, but I'm still reading Bunny, so.
Okay, I was going to ask if the bunny under your name was
it's
left
still
over from last time or if it was accurate.
Yeah, that's accurate.
That's okay. Oh, you poor thing. Not sick though.
I'm not sick.
Just dust. Cat hair.
Yeah.
I get it.
Me too. I fell asleep watching it, so I have to go back. I'm guessing this is critical.
I was watching episode 3 last night. I started it and I was laughing so hard that I was like, Sam, you have to go to bed. And I could not fall asleep because I was just like thinking about it. So funny. First fight goes bad. It was hilarious.
Are there like it's crazy to me, this campaign.
13 people? Yeah.
I'm like, we could barely do it with like 6. I want to start campaign 4. Yeah, you should, Tiffany. If we have time tonight, we should start it. Hi, Gavin. I'm a wee bit late. That's okay. You're here now. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
Yeah. All right. So you are not reading.
I have things to read, but I also have things to edit. And I feel like if I'm smart, I could edit tomorrow's video first and then kind of, get over to audiobooks. I have a lot of audiobooks. So it'll be nice. It'll work out. I'm trying to think of if I can share any of the things that I'm reading, but not really.
Secrets.
Yeah, I'm working on my trick or treat read still. I know. Okay. I'm reading some horror though for trick or treat.
Ooh. Not sure which GM I prefer. Me neither. I like them both.
Sorry. I am a dropout girly, so it's got to be Brennan all the way.
But Matt Mercer is so good.
He's so good. He's so good. But my loyalties have to lie with the dropout side. Which is honestly why I'm watching campaign 4 as much as I am. Because I've seen some of campaign 1, but they're so long that it's like I have barely made a dent in the grand scheme of it all. But because I started with campaign 1, I don't have the same like adoration because it's a rough start to a campaign. So I'm kind of just making my way through it slowly. But I was like, I feel like at this point I'm just gonna watch the Amazon animated version of it and then jump into campaign 2.
Yep.
But they're so long.
They are. The animated is great. Like the show is great. I love the show. Yeah. Yes, let's watch some. Let's do it. Tiffany is also editing, so she's gonna join you in editing. Okay, I guess.
Let's go. Productivity.
Woo. I was also gonna edit, but then was like, I don't have room to plug in my USB to my computer with all my mic and my camera plugged in for sprints. So I'm editing in spirit.
Well, you had to film a few things too, so that'll also help. Because if you have things that are filmed, then you have things to edit.
Oh my goodness. Okay. This weekend, I was editing, so I like quickly filmed a little day 17 video to get up. and then I went to edit it, and I realized my camera has been in slow motion for the past, like, couple days.
Yeah, that's rough.
So, I had to refilm the 17 video real quick, and I was so mad because the vibes of that first video I was filming were so good, like, my vibes were so good, and I was like,
Oh,
"Oh,
it's the same with, like, any clip that I have to do where, like, I mess something up and I have to redo the clip. I'm like, "Oh, but the first clip was better than the second one, but the second one, there's not a mistake."
mhm."
So
But I realized all my stuff for Bunny, like, all my, like, stopping and talking to the camera for Bunny, all in slow-mo, like, and it
yeah.
of the
And what's
audio.
annoying is when it's in slow-mo, you can't speed it up in post and fix it. It just
No,
doesn't work the same way, which
no,
makes no
and
sense.
when my camera films in slow-mo, it doesn't record audio, so it's literally just the
Oh,
video, which sucks. I did that when I was
brutal.
in Florida too for a lot of my, Magic Kingdom vlog. I, like, came back and I was editing it, and it was all in slow motion, and I was like,
Oh,
"Well."
no.
Yeah. So, all my Bunny stuff is in, like, slow-mo, so we'll see how this video turns out, but I am literally gonna clip, I think, from our sprints and just put some of that in there because
Yeah, do it.
then I'll
I
have
mean, the video I put up today is, like, 10 minutes long, where it's
yeah.
like, I have 2 things to say about this book, and then we're done.
Mhm.
And I really like the book, which is the funniest part.
Sorry.
Poor thing.
This
Do you
is
have
why
beverages with you? Do you have water, teas, chicken broth, whatever you need?
I am not sick.
No.
Um,
Your throat just needs something to soothe it.
I have
It's
coffee.
all the talking this month.
Yeah, it really is. Tiffany is halfway through campaign 1.
Yeah,
Woo,
I don't
it's totally
remember
worth
where
it.
I'm at, which is the
Yeah.
other issue, because YouTube is, like, hit or miss. I like every video that I watch ever so that I can tell if I've seen it already. But I wanna say that I'm, like, probably in, like, the 40s or 50s range of episodes, so I've got a ways to go.
Mhm.
And it's just, like, I have the issue of, like, do I watch D&D stuff? Do I listen to an audiobook? Do I watch all the other bajillion YouTube channels I'm subscribed to? And it's just, like, a constant war in my head.
Why don't you do both?
I
Listen
don't
to love.
have can't. Would die.
No, I just read Tusk Love, which is the Critical Role book.
Mhm. I saw Books and Lala read that, and I thought it was so funny. I was like, "She has no idea what Critical Role is, and she's
Mhm.
reading this book." And I just think that's beautiful.
It's so funny. I love it. Especially, like, there's clips of Laura Bailey, like, talking about Oscar, who is the main character in this book, and she's, like, literally this it's their how their mind works, their creativity, their, like, improv is crazy. I'm like, how they took this and
I
turned it into a
know.
book is crazy.
If I was not raised in Oregon and did not if I knew that, like, comedy schools were a thing and that
Mhm.
you could, like, learn comedy and learn improv, I probably would have done that younger. Like, I was a early in life theater kid,
Mhm.
and then just kind of, like, fizzled out of it all, and I just if I knew that there was more avenues to do things like that, probably would have pursued it further.
Yeah. I wish I was better at improv. I am not. I hate that. I don't get why it's so easy to change to slow-mo. Who uses slow mode that much? That it needs to be a button on top rather than fully in the settings.
Yeah.
I agree.
I also agree because I don't think I've ever used slow-mo.
I've
I've used the
never
time
liked
lapse to, like, speed things up, sure,
it. Mhm.
but I don't use slow-mo.
Mhm. It's annoying.
Very
It is
annoying.
very annoying.
I keep
And
having the issue. I've started using my phone for clips again, and
uh-huh.
my camera is in 4K, and this I have to always change the settings to make it in 4K, and I always forget. So when I go into the editing program, I have to, like, scale up my phone clips 300%. So I'm like,
Yeah.
"Great, that's not gonna make the quality look weird or anything."
Mhm. Yeah. What saved my Disney World vlog is because I was recording on my camera and my phone. Because like, when I couldn't reach my camera in time for something while vlogging, and I'm like, "Wow, that really saved me because everything on my camera is slow-mo." So
Yeah. You gotta like do something about like rip that button off or something.
I know.
So you just cannot physically touch it.
I was really annoyed. It's okay. It's fine. It's whatever.
You'll
Okay.
save it. You'll save it. It'll be fine.
Yeah. It's fine. So that we don't talk for an hour before our first sprint, we can either start doing timers while we yap. Timer yappers. Yapper timers? Yapper timers.
Totally.
You get where I'm going.
I do.
Yapper timer, or we can just try to be more careful about it.
We can do both. We'll
Okay, cool.
keep an eye on it, but also we'll use the timer thing. I've got 45-minute sprints, and then we can do like a 5 to 15-minute depending
Yapper.
break.
Okay, cool.
That way
I
we
have
can
very
stay
little.
on top of tasks.
I have this issue too. I constantly have to be deleting stuff.
I started paying for the cloud storage so that I would have enough space just for photos and videos so that I can easily get them to and from my computer and phone.
Yeah.
But, yeah. $3 business expense every month.
Woo!
Woo!
How fun.
But do we want to start our first since we've been talking for 15?
Yeah.
Or do you want to keep chatting a little bit longer?
No, we can just start reading. Listen.
You could probably finish Bunny in 45 minutes. Maybe 45 minutes. You read so fast. Don't even.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. What page am I on? I'm on 162.
Up your bell.
300, I think. So definitely maybe 2 sprints.
Yeah, I think 2 sprints. You can totally do it.
Hold on. Sorry. We'll say hi. Hi. I don't know if I can finish this today. We'll see. It depends on how
You've got this.
my cats are. I'm also doing laundry while sprinting, so doing some productivity stuff.
You have the audiobook for Bunny, don't you? Didn't you end up getting it? Oh no. You just talked about getting it. I see.
Hold on, I need to move my camera.
Well then, I suppose fine. Need to read the cool prints it's due back. Oh, I love the cool prints.
What is going on with my camera? I'm gonna try to fix that during my sprint too, because my white balance is very off.
Story of my life. I use natural sunlight, so it's just always kind of bad. Okay, we're gonna go sprint because I'm gonna go cry in the corner for hitting my elbow. Ouch.
Okay.
I keep hitting myself on things. I was walking through the door. I was like, the timer went off, and I went slam right into the door frame. I'm not meant to be awake today.
How was your sprint? What did you end up doing?
I worked a bit on my I updated my Goodreads, and I worked on my digital tracker stuff. Listened to a little bit of audiobooks.
Nice.
So semi-productive.
I got to part 3 of Bunny.
Nice.
I think I can finish it in our next sprint. I think I can. And then I made myself some hot apple cider.
Nice. Good.
In this
exactly what you need.
Maleficent mug.
Nice.
And switched over some laundry. So we're doing swell.
I read something recently that kind of reminded me of the Maleficent movie, and now it's completely gone from my brain.
Oh.
But there was something that I was like, this reminds me of Maleficent. 12% into the Cruel Prince. Very nice, very nice. Making good progress. Definitely can get it done. Hopefully before your Libby takes it back. I feel like I never catch your lives. I know. I try so hard to not be live at the same time as Nell, because Nell also does Wednesday sprints, but she does them 3 p.m. Pacific, and so I try to be done before then because they're a fun place to hang out.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna watch the Indiana Jones movies. I told Austin when we went on our staycation for our anniversary, I was like, you can pick one movie that I will watch with you. And he picked the first Indiana Jones. We did not end up watching it.
Rude. So I don't think Gavin's ever seen them.
I haven't either.
Wow.
I'm not a big movie person.
Yeah.
It's a lot of movies I haven't seen.
Yeah. I know he just watched the Indiana Jones stunt show at Disney World, so he's like, I want to watch the movies now.
I would do it.
Yeah. But yeah.
They're fun. But it's nice to have you here. I don't know if you saw, but my Nell Trick or Treat went live today.
Oh.
And
yeah. I need to go watch that.
May or may not have another guest appearance later. I think it's time. I think this time it gets me up a little earlier, and then I have the rest of my day. Nice, yeah. It's always... I find that early sprints are helpful for me because then I have the evenings to relax if need be. But I also really struggle with being Pacific because for me, this is early-ish. It's 1 p.m. But for everybody else, it's 3 p.m. or later. And so most people are working their jobs or just are unavailable because it's late. So I like the early ones, but I fear most people are out and about.
Sorry, I'm stalking your YouTube real quick.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to see your new video that you posted today.
What are we reading? I'm reading a secret trick-or-treat book today.
I am reading Bunny.
Yeah, finishing Bunny, which is nice. I finished it same day because it was due at my library that night. So.
Libby still doesn't work for me.
Have you fixed your card at the library? Did you go in person?
Girl, I haven't had time.
See, there you have it.
Drunk.
Stop being a vampire and go to the library.
You're right. Get drunk and then go to the library.
I don't think that'll help you necessarily. See, we've already talked over 15 minutes. Maybe that was 5 minutes.
That was 5.
That feels more correct. Yeah, that's how I got here. I got the notification for the video. So I was watching the video in your profile, the red circle around it, and you were live. I love that about YouTube. And it's like, hey, just so you're aware. I need to you should.
It's also been on my TBR for years. And finally this October, I was like, I'm going to do it. And then Sam forced me to do a live show where we read Bunny together last week. So
technically you forced me because it was your idea to read it together.
You're right.
Technically.
You're right.
But no, I think everybody should at least give Bunny a try. I don't think that it is for everyone. I find that a lot of people either love it or hate it. You can be in either camp. But I always think that it's worth reading just because it's one of those booktube books that like everybody has a touchstone to, everybody makes a reference to. And so just like be culturally in the know. It's helpful.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm feeling about it right now.
I feel like you took such a long pause from it.
Yes.
It's kind of hard. Like I've only ever read Bunny in one sitting. So it's like when I first read it, it was on the couch one sitting. Because it's not too terribly long, but that's how I've done it. So I don't know if like taking a break from it and stepping away from the weirdness and then coming back in is a little bit more disorienting.
It is, because I'm like, I have no idea what is happening right now. Like, I'm very... I got to part 3 and I was just like, I need to stop for a second. I really want to play GeoGuessr is what I want to do.
Play some GeoGuessr. I have never had the craving or the itch to play that specifically, but I have been really wanting to play Sims, and so I told myself that if I get ahead on my filming and editing today, then Saturday when Austin's working, I can just play a bunch of Sims. It's like I'll play Sims, I'll stop for my sprints, and then I'll play more Sims.
I saw you have sprints on Saturday for Halloween weekend, right?
I do. So
there's a someone's doing a D&D
Ivy.
Yes.
Yeah. Margaret's doing one this month, which is Fabelin Readathon, which I'm a part of, and there's been like
the D&D
we're like
readathon.
Doing a quest. Yeah. We're like doing quests for different days, and so that's been a lot of fun. And now we're getting another one for November as well. And I rolled a dice and I got on the team with the host that I wanted to be on, which felt even better.
Oh,
like, yes.
So you're doing it? You're gonna do the D&D readathon?
I do almost every readathon.
I kind of want to do it. I try
and participate as many as I can.
I don't ever do readathons.
Well, I'm on Team Rogue, so if you want some support...
That's the team I want to be on, because whenever I play D&D, I'm always a rogue. Okay, 1 second. My cat is scratching at the door. I'm going to do this without pulling the cord this time.
Oh yeah, you've got this, totally. Fablin. I've never really said it out loud, and so I was second guessing myself. The number one is Dungeons and Book Dragons, and it's hosted by Ivy. I can get the link.
Yes, I want to. I think I want to do it. I never do readathons, but I'm in a D&D mood, and I kind of want to try it out. And I was thinking of either rolling or being on Team Rogues, because I'm always a rogue when I play.
Yeah, so I wanted to be on... There it is. I found all of the co-hosts, but I want the original person. Here is the link for the November readathon. But I was like, I want to be on Monica and Nat's team because I like them as like creators and I'm friends with them. And so I was like, I want to be on their team, but...
I did not mean to do that. Sorry.
You're fine. But I had to, feel honored to the tradition of D&D. So I did roll and I ended up actually getting Rogue. And I was like, the fates have decided it was meant to be. I do think Rogue will be the most popular team though.
Yes. Hold on. I was going to copy it and paste it on my stream.
Yes, please do. But yeah, I'm very excited. There's a Discord for it. It seems like it's going to be similar to Fablin. So there's going to be like a few days to read a prompt, and there's going to be like the main quest, and then once you complete the main quest, you can do side quests. So
see, if you're doing it, it makes me want to do it more.
I do almost all readathons, and I find them incredibly fun. Even if I don't like go super hard on them, I'm at least actively like around and lightly participating because it's fun to be in the community a little bit and just see what's going on.
Also, the reading prompts for Rogue just fit with what I like to read. So
Read, hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll see. But tentatively, I'm planning to read Flame and the Dagger, which everybody has had like mixed reviews about. But I remember when you read it and I was like, man, I just really got to read it. And now it's finally going to be the time. And I'll finally see how I feel about it.
I think that was a hate reading vlog. I didn't really
I don't think you liked it either. I don't think most people have liked it, but I'm still weirdly excited for it. So
yeah. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I should. And then to keep myself accountable, I'll make videos. Ugh,
yes.
I don't even want to think about making videos in November right now because of Booktober.
You know, I was kind of hoping it would do the opposite for you. I'd hope you'd be like, wow, look, I can post almost every single day for a whole month, which means I can easily post one video a week.
One video a week. But I kind of want to still do, like, I like reading sprints is what I've realized. Like, when I was, like, messaging you yesterday, I was like, you're reading sprints? I hope she says yes. Because I just, they're so, I like doing reading sprints. So.
No, I think these will become regular.
Okay. I'm down.
I think
Wednesday reading sprints. Let's go. I'm so down.
Trying to only do the bucket list readathon in November. I need to finish off so much before the end of the year. Don't want anything that'll make me add others to the TBR. Yeah, that is so fair. I will also be doing bucket list a-thon, but I've made for myself an end of year TBR spinner wheel of the things that I really want to read, the things that I really want to get to, so that I have like a fun little game to be like, ooh, look, read those things. But we'll also see like what fits in, because I am, math. It's really easy math. 70 minus 10 is 60. I'm 60 books away, roughly, from my like crazy big end of year goal. So somewhat doable, but scary.
Stocking Jack the Ripper better be on that wheel.
It is on that wheel.
Thank you.
It is on the wheel.
Thank you.
I've never played D&D, but Margaret introduced me to Dimension 20 a week ago, and now my life will never be the same. No, that's just the beginning. Campaign 4, Critical Role, just started. We were talking about this earlier. I can't shut up about it. We're 3 episodes in. Now is the perfect time to start. They're way longer episodes, but Brennan, who's the host of Dimension 20s, he's doing Critical Role right now. So far, so fantastic. But yeah, I am a dropout stan. It's such a problem that I'm just like a walking billboard for them at this point. I can't shut up about how much I love Dimension 20 and how much I love Dropout as a program. But Chloe and I, at some point, eventually, maybe, hopefully, we are trying to get a bookish D&D campaign going for all the book girlies on the web. So we'll see how that turns out, but that is a goal. It's also, our lives are also never the same.
Yeah. I mean, if we could get enough people who can do it on Wednesdays, because, I mean,
that'd be a lot of fun.
I feel like a Wednesday morning D&D sesh.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I think I go too hard at the start of the month and to fall off through the month. Yeah.
I do that too.
That's a very common, like, readathon. Like, it's not quite burnout, but it's kind of burnout where you're like, I've read 7,000 books in the first week, and I will never look at a book again. Because I'll have that issue too, where, like, I'll go strong, and then I'm like, ooh, none of the books that I'm reading fit the prompts. I guess I'll just give up, which is my issue, because I usually I don't fib too hard, but I will sometimes stretch prompts to really fit whatever I'm reading, just so that I can still be a participant, especially when it's competitive. But I also try not to like derail my own reading plans too terribly much.
Sorry, I was having a sneeze attack.
No, you're fine.
And then now I'm also joining the Discord for Dungeons and Book Dragons, because I'm going to do it. I've just decided right now I'm going to do it, so...
This is her first time hosting a readathon, which makes me think that it'll also be pretty, like, easier mode.
Yeah.
Because there's like, going to be a few... There's, I think she said 6 main quests. So it's 6 books to read for the month, but there's also side quests if you'd rather, like, if you're reading more.
Ooh.
You're welcome to help. I think I found my new hyperfixation. Yes! That's,
oh my goodness.
Dropout. was my hyperfixation for my oven has preheated for like 4 years now. It's still going strong, where I like get in these cycles of just like binging super hard. And it's the one thing that like when I'm really depressed and really mentally going through it, can always turn and rewatch any of the seasons, and I'm like having the best time of my life. So there's a lot of content over there for you whenever you get ready to explore. But they started with Chloe, I'm sorry, I should know this about you. Have you seen all the Dropout Dimension 20 stuff?
No,
I
have not.
Do I need to give you my account information so you can watch all the stuff? I might ruin your life if I do that. I ruined Austin's brother-in-law for his like birthday / Christmas. I was like, yeah, Dropout's cool with like password sharing, so I gave him my information, and he spent the entire vacation just binging stuff.
Yep.
Like,
I watched some of it. Like I had like a 30-day free subscription, and I just watched whatever I could. And then I watched their like free to watch stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what they're watching for Fabelin right now. They're watching the first season of Fantasy High.
Mm-hmm.
But have you seen Never After? That one's like right up your alley. That's like their fairy tale, like dark D&D campaign. And that's like the perfect one for you. My little Disney adult.
There is so much content out in the world. I am so behind.
Story of my life. I started my D&D like journey because I found Katie May, who is so small potatoes, does not even do it anymore. But she had a podcast in college that I binged far too many times, and then had Death to Divinity, which was like a 3-season canceled before they finished it, like Twitch D&D campaign, and oh my god, it changed my life, and that's why I'm now so obsessed with watching it.
Yeah.
Also because I don't have people to play with, and so it's like this is the closest I can get sometimes.
I get that.
Yeah.
Hold on. I think I just found you on Discord. I'm gonna add you. Sorry, I'm stalking you right now. I'm legitimately.
No, that's fine. Stalk me anytime you want. I love it.
Okay, cool.
It's almost like we're not friends or something.
Oh yeah, totally not. I didn't realize we weren't friends on Discord yet, and that's crazy to me.
It's probably because I don't, as much as I use Discord a lot, I never use like the private message. I don't game with people, so I'm not like friends with people too often. Especially I just use it for readathons.
I get you.
I've been doing Fantasy High. Yay! I love Fantasy High so much. That's the season I got. Well, no. Technically, I got Austin started with Never Stop Blowing Up, which is like their super crazy action season. And Austin loved it so much. And I was like, cool. Now I've got him hooked. And so we're on the end of season 2 of Fantasy High. Season 3 is one of my favorites. But I've been slowly watching Cloud Ward Ho. I could talk about this for too much, and we need to stop me.
Okay.
I want to play D&D again so bad. Same. Our group made it through 3 campaigns, and then they both got new jobs and moved and started school again. And so I was like, well, that was fun while it lasted, I guess.
We didn't even make it through the first campaign. We got pretty far, but there's just a lot happening in our lives.
Yeah, that's the hard part. I know my friend Richie had a long running campaign, and that kind of just recently fizzled. And I'm like, okay, well, give me all the tea about this new one. Let's. No, I just want to know your drama. I don't know if I'd want to play it. I don't know if I'd want to get into that much with the acting and feel that's best when I'm watching. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I do think that watching it gives you like the same feeling of like reading a book, where it's like you're connected to these characters and it's just storytelling and fun. But if you have a good group of people to play with, it is a lot of fun, and it doesn't feel like acting.
It's just
like you're putting on a performance. You're not like the improv doesn't have to be to the levels that they are doing it.
I don't do voices. Like I cannot do a voice to save my life.
No. I can do a really bad accent that I will lose in 5 minutes.
It's It's great. If you're with the right group of people, like Sam was saying, if you're with the right group of people and your DM, DM, I'm crazy.
GM is also fine. Game master, yeah, you're good.
Yeah. I was thinking general manager for some reason. And if your
Same
DM
thing.
like will accept the craziness too, if they're not like, no, these are the rules, we have to play by them. If they're willing
Yeah.
to go with you guys with your crazy, it makes it so much more fun. Like,
Yeah.
like you have to have a DM who's willing to just kind of throw their plans out the window if the players decide to go and do something
Absolutely
insane. Yeah, I don't know. It's fun. The one I always remember is me and my brother trying to convince guards, or I was trying to flirt with guards or something like in this town.
classic.
And we ended up convincing them by playing Go Fish with them. So like, it's just crazy. Yeah. Like, also just, I don't know. It's fun. Silly, goofy times. I rolled a nat 20 on a wink.
Nice.
To get someone to sleep with me. So that was
nice.
Yeah. That was a fun time.
Yeah. I am very obsessed, but I think even if you never want to play it, because getting groups together is very hard, there's so much content, like beyond Dimension 20 and Critical Role being the big ones. There are so many smaller scale D&D groups that stream to YouTube or stream on Twitch and play, and the communities that you can find within those people are incredible. And then that could also lead you to having like a virtual game someday.
There's also a podcast, so if you just want to like, listen to something, yeah.
NADPod, not another D&D podcast. Yeah, there's so many. Oh, sorry, skipped one. Hi, I'm back. Got some good news, and I feel like I'm floating. I miss playing D&D. I need a new group, but I don't know where to look. I know that Brennan he has like he works with some company, Start Gaming or something like that. And I've never tested it or anything, but it's basically like finding community either online or offline to
play with,
start campaigns and stuff, which is one way to do it. Cool. I know that G over at the Book Roast, I don't know if she still does, but her Patreon for a while at least, they were doing D&D nights and like getting people in groups, and that was one way of doing it. So it's hard, but it's out there. That's kind of what you and I are like. We were like thinking, we're like, one day we'll do this thing, but then it's like gathering people and finding a DM. It's like, well, no, I don't know.
I know. I feel like a bunch of book girlies together, a D&D would be so much fun. If I could DM,
I think you could. You don't have to do voices.
Maybe. I would so prefer to be a player, but like
I get it.
Yeah.
No, we'll talk about it. We'll maybe think of some like actual behind the scenes, because I think finding people might be the easiest part.
Yeah, okay. Welcome to being a dice goblin.
Yep.
I was looking at dice. Literally never played before. Have no reason to buy a dice set, but was still browsing. There are some really pretty dice.
These 2 fake books.
Full of
I
dice.
have 2 more over here full of dice, and then I have my like dice tray just next to me, and then I have one of those like I don't know if I have one on display, but one of those like book looking containers that I usually put bookmarks in. I also have one of those full of dice. They're everywhere.
I have a pouch, a dice like pouch full of dice, just full.
Yeah. I love dice. I would love to get more dice. I just am not playing, and so I have to stop.
While I was actively playing, I felt like I was looking at a new set of dice like every week. I was like, ooh, these dice are rolling bad. Let me go get a new set. Because that's definitely...
I need to cleanse them. I'm also the same with like, I'm like, you can kill my character off as much times as you need, because if I make a new character, I get new dice. That's my problem.
I see. I don't know. I don't know if I could. Like, maybe. I'm like, maybe. Maybe
I think you could if you get over
like a one shot.
Oh yeah.
First, like, and then I'd be like, oh yeah, I could do that. I don't know.
I think we'd have to do like a session 0. Completely offline, just completely private, test the waters, see how things feel.
Absolutely.
Before even like launching something like that.
I love my click clacks.
I love that.
We got
No,
it. I
there's
do it too.
something so satisfying about rolling dice and the sounds. Oh, obsessed.
Yeah. My hardest thing is that I work nights. Yes.
Yeah.
An online one would be fun though. Yes. That's what we're talking about. Like a bunch of book girlies, like booktubers online doing a D&D online, like kind of like how we do our reading sprints, I guess, but
yeah,
just, you know, a bunch of
problem is-
girlies having fun.
Here's the thing. I've never DM'd, which is why it scares me because I haven't played enough to feel like I have experience. But I also feel like I know the fundamentals enough. I've played it enough that I'm like, I could probably, if I don't have to do crazy voices constantly or have to. My thing is I wouldn't remember voices, but I feel like I love the world building and I go really hard on the like character journals and maps and all that kind of stuff that I'm like, that part is fun to me.
I feel like creating the world, I would have such a blast with. Like,
Right.
I would have a fun time with that. We could even, like we're talking about this now, we can even get a pre-made, like they exist for DMs out there. Like, you can get everything, you can make it really easy and do a really basic, like we could do that. Just saying.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of avenues for it.
I do storytelling for the Blood on the Clock Tower, but that is a much narrower set of rules.
Yeah, we've been playing Blood on the Clock Towers as well.
Have you? I love Blood on the Clock Tower. I love being the storyteller for it.
Yeah.
It's so, like, so I guess I could probably DM, but
I think you could.
Blood on the Clock Tower is like so much smaller in comparison to D&D.
Yeah, but I feel like you can make D&D smaller.
Yeah. Okay, we'll have to talk about this.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I want to do it. Yeah,
we will do it.
See,
if we keep talking about it, we'll do it.
Yes,
That's
we need more people in here interested in doing it too. So,
because I know that Aaliyah and Richie are interested. Because I know you haven't met them because we talked about it and then they've been busy. Because Aaliyah was like, "I'm going to move across the country," and I was like, "Why would you do that to me?" But I know that they're both interested, so I just have to link us together as a group. So
I would do it. That sounds fun. Okay,
we will do it. We just have to plan and prepare for it.
Sounds like this should just happen. Yeah. I agree. We should just do it. Let's start it right now. Okay, session 0. Me and Sam. Let's create characters. I'm always a rogue.
It's so funny how you were like, we need to stay on track. We should not talk for more than 15 minutes so that we can actually sprint. And then you're like, no, just kidding.
Let's do session 0 D&D right now. Let's start rolling for traits, intelligence, you know.
Funny.
Our race. Let's just have fun, you know.
Yeah, no. We don't need you to finish Bunny or anything.
No, I don't.
Next sprint, character creation. Perfect.
Yep. Oh my goodness, let's just create characters for fun. I would do it.
I create characters for fun all the time. That's just like my dumb little D&D brain.
Welcome.
Hi, welcome in. We're talking about Dungeons and Dragons. We've caused a monster. I don't know how this keeps happening. This is the second time we've been chatting, and so we're talking about D&D. But welcome in. We're also trying to read and be productive, so
we were supposed to set a timer for yapping.
Well, here's the thing. The timer went off, and I said, I will get to the end of the comments, and then we started talking about D&D, and the comments just kept rolling in. I was like, well, now we're stuck here.
Now we're too in deep.
Now we're deep. No rogue. I agree. Be something else. You don't have to be a spellcaster because I know this can be intimidating. But be something else.
If
you're the DM, though, it doesn't matter. You can be everything.
Yeah. I could create whatever characters I wanted to create.
That's true. All rogues. Oops, all rogues.
All NPCs are rogues. Sorry, guys.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
We're gonna be in a thieves' town, and everybody is gonna be a rogue.
Everyone's a rogue. Everyone's a pirate.
Yep. Oh my god, I want to do a pirate campaign so bad, or like a heist campaign. I want to do it.
Yeah. I don't even know how to make a character. I don't know what all this stuff means. I find
it's
that
pretty easy. Like you'll
roll
get there.
20 is a really easy way of creating a character because you don't buy the fancy bells and whistles, just very basic character creation. D&D Beyond has a very good character creation.
We use
So I
that.
think those are really easy starting points because it walks you through it, and then you can kind of just make decisions from there. I love nothing more than looking at on Pinterest at seeing people's like original characters for D&D and then just, like making up stories for them. Like I look at them and I go, this is the class that they are, this would be their name, this is their race, blah blah blah. That's a fun way to also just kind of get started. Sorry, I'm nerding out.
No, I'm good with this. Remaking characters would be fun too. Yeah. Be a bard who I think that would be so funny. A bard who just reads
really
poetry from books. Oh,
you'd have to start collecting a lot of quotes.
I would be so down. Actually, I'd be okay with that. I think that'd be really funny.
Really, really fun for a book campaign where it's just like you're
insane quotes too.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna pull some from Morning Glory Milking Farm. Some of the smuttiest poet, like
absolutely
so funny.
I would love that. No,
Tiffany
it's not
wants
that bad.
her next character to be a bard. A bard would be fun.
Bards are fun.
Or my bubblegum barbarian. So I think we talked about this. We really wanted to do a campaign where Tiffany was like this lost princess who was running away from everybody, and then me and Gavin were like her security guards, but she didn't know we were her security guards from the palace. Like she thinks she's getting away with all this like stuff, but like the kingdom has actually sent us with her, and she doesn't know that. It was on the table for a little bit.
That is fun. And by bubblegum, do you mean literal bubblegum or just like a little pink girly girl?
Like a girly girl barbarian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I read bubblegum barbarian and I went, sounds like Crown of Candy. Not the D&D that Dimension 20 did. I was like...
Bards do seem like a lot of fun to play. I've never played one.
I think a lot of them are fun to play. Yeah. I think that I just like you can have like 3 bards in the same campaign and they're all so very different. And that's just something I also love. 30 minutes isn't the worst. It's not the worst. This is better than
worse.
Seeing as we've come back on track to be like, hey, we're at least conscious of it and we're talking about how we need to sprint again. That's better than last time because we just talked for a full hour. No thoughts
for our first sprint. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. But we opened the Pandora's box for me, and it's D&D. I can't.
Me too. The Princess Protection Agency has to assemble.
That would be fun. 14-year-old princess being Princess Barbarian. I love that. I think that's great. That is fun.
It was in the discussions for a while. We were like, our next campaign, we're going to do this. And it was going to be fun. But maybe we still will. Who knows?
Yeah. Never say never. We're going to get a book campaign going. So, I mean, it's all just a matter of time.
Yeah, it sounds fun. Oh my goodness. I'll have to do some research. And we need to find an actual group of people.
I think getting the group of people will be a lot easier. I think you and I just need to, like, off screen, no chat, just be like, let's figure this out. And figure out mechanics and, like, what we want to get done. What do we want to achieve? I think we can do it, though.
Yep.
But we made it to the end of the comments. So I think Chloe should go read her book.
Well, here's my thing. Here's my issue right now. I'll show you right now. Here's what my issue is.
That is an issue.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we do about that?
Well, I can't move her.
Yeah, I think you have to get the audiobook. I think you have to just listen to the audiobook.
It's so cozy. Like, I could never move her.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Not until she's ready.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, a step in the right direction. A head is up. You could kind of just, Jenga that right out from under her.
I probably could. I don't know if I want to.
Chloe,
she's so cute.
You have to finish the book. You need a video.
That's right. That is true. Okay, girly.
Jenga.
I got it.
Beautiful. That means we shall sprint for 45 minutes and then we'll come back together and maybe talk more things.
I had a gift card in this book, and now I don't know where I put it.
Oh no.
It probably fell out somewhere. It's fine. Okay,
It's
we're spinning
fine.
now.
See you guys in 45 minutes. Nope, that one. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How we doing? How'd sprint go? Oh, the sun is right in my eyeballs.
Oh, look at the puppy.
Better. Well, lighting's bad. I'm gonna mess up my camera.
Kitty.
Good enough.
Oh no, that's a dog.
I can't hear you. Is that a me problem?
No, is it a me problem? It might be a me problem. Hello? Did your headphones die?
Okay.
Some.
Oh, I hear you.
Hi?
Okay, maybe it's my headphones problem. I'll deal with that a little bit later. If there's an echo, everybody yell at me and I will figure it out. But
okay, so I think it's the headphones because they can hear both.
I think it was my headphones. I was like, I see you talking. And
you get the problem this time. I'm always the one with the problem.
Yeah, it was me. Although it said that they're full battery, so I don't know why it was struggling. But as long as there's no echo for everybody while you talk, then I don't necessarily need headphones.
Cool. I can't hear an echo.
Sweet. It's one of those things because it's like coming out of my computer speaker when you talk, so the mic could pick it up, and so I just want to make sure that's not happening.
24% of the way into Cruel Prince, if I'm remembering correctly.
Good job.
I have 1.5 hours before my morning class. Oof, class.
Morning class. What time zone are you in? Are you in Australia? Because even Australia would make sense.
I guess. Hey,
Australia's 17 hours ahead of me. So
I can't think about time like that.
Because I know that Europe is 8 hours ahead. So it would be evening in Europe, which means it's probably, unless you're maybe in Hawaii, but even that would be.
Yeah, because Hawaii is like 7 hours behind me.
No way.
Right?
So Hawaii's 3 hours behind me.
No.
Yeah.
Am I thinking about it in Texas? Because when I was in Texas, it was. Hold on.
That might have been it.
I think I'm going crazy.
Yeah, because I think Hawaii would be 4 hours difference from you. But in Texas is, I think, 2 hours ahead of us.
I'm getting a world clock out right now. Okay, in Australia, it is 8 a.m.
That would make sense.
Or this specific place. Anyways. Hey, I finished The Tyrant of Wildfell Hall, and I started Girl Dinner by Olivia Blake.
I didn't know Olivia Blake had a book called Girl Dinner. I think that's hilarious.
I love it.
Very funny.
They can hear us. No echo.
Okay.
Hello.
I got that figured out quickly.
Melbourne, Australia.
Melbourne. I have a lot of Booktube friends that are Australian, and so I've come to learn their time zones.
It is 4 hours from us. I'm insane. 10:30 there. I'm trying to remember. You've told us before where you're from.
That would be somewhere in Europe, UK, London, Paris. Paris might be 9 hours. But that's a 8-hour time difference.
I'm trying to remember.
That would be Europe.
No echo. Girl Dinner, I guess, came out today.
Oh. Well, I hope it goes well for you. Me and Olivia Blake might not be on good terms. I can't tell yet. But I was not a big fan of Masters of Death. And I don't remember the Atlas 6 well enough to have an opinion anymore. But I don't think I don't know if her writing is for me.
Every time you say the title, I'm expecting you to go, Girl Dinner, like, like the meme,
Well, how did your sprint go? Did you finish Bunny? Did you get close?
I'm on 270. I have that much more.
Let's go. One final sprint has to happen.
I think I'm on like the last 2 chapters, 3 chapters.
Nice.
I'm on the last 4 chapters.
Counting with Chloe.
That's not my name for a reason. Oh my goodness. A lot is happening, but also I'm still very confused.
That's normal.
Okay.
Yeah. No, when I finished it, I was also like,
what? Did I just
what?
read? Yeah.
And then I scoured the internet for podcasts and other people's opinions and thoughts.
I will be deep diving on some reviews probably afterwards just to see what other people think. I know the second book isn't getting good reviews. People aren't liking the second one.
Yeah, no, I had the second book and then I returned it without reading it because I was scared and everybody was saying bad stuff about it. So I was like, oh, maybe not. So I have postponed it. I think there's like 12 weeks until I can get it back. And I'm like, that's fine. I will revisit when the hype is down, less people are talking about it, less opinions are fresh in my brain.
How did your sprint go?
Good. You won't be able to see her. I let my cat in because she was getting in a street fight in the alley.
Oh.
Messes. And then I had lunch. So
nice. I also ate.
But I did have bang bang chicken, which was delicious.
Yummy. I also got myself a little bit of a lunch and a Dr. Pepper. So
let's go.
Woo. Sorry, I had girl dinner up, and now I need to get girl dinner. No,
gotcha. You had that look on your face, like I'm thinking, or I'm gonna say something, and I was like, wait for it.
No, I was just trying to get back to the stream.
That's fair.
Yeah,
because I've been doing my on Canva is where I keep my like book journal, and so I was working on that while I was eating food, and I kept just like looking over to be like, is the timer run out? Is the timer run out? Do I need to jump back in?
See, I feel like everyone on Booksta uses Canva, and I've never used it before. Like,
it is godsend. It is the best thing that I pay for.
Yeah.
I would keep it over my editing software any day. It's where I do all my thumbnails. It's where I do all of my graphics. I keep my like book journal digitally in there. I use it for so many things. It has made my life significantly better and easier because I used to hand draw my thumbnails with my iPad. And now it's just pick a font and go in there, get it done.
We might need to try to do like a trial for them to see if I like it.
Yeah, I pay $120 for a year subscription. So
try now.
But I think that it's like a really easy version of Photoshop almost. It's like you can do so much in there, but it's so easy.
I'm gonna go on a deep dive of Canva now.
It's a lot of fun. I do my book journal. That's spoilers, but it's where I keep track of like all my readathons, all of the events that I do, but also just like year-long TBRs that people post. Like a lot of people do like year-long bingos and stuff, and so I'll put those in there. So that way I don't have to print out a bunch of stuff. I also do like if I love a book and I give it 5 stars, I'll do one of those like aesthetic mood boards for it. But it's very convenient, very easy. It's where I made this background.
Yeah, I thought I heard you say that. And then I was looking at the Discord for the D&D thing, and I think they're using Canva too for the readathon. And I'm like,
yeah,
everybody's using Canva.
Everybody does use Canva. It's really convenient, especially for thumbnails and graphics and videos, because it makes my life faster.
Gonna have to check it out. Another subscription for me to do.
Even Tiffany uses Canva.
I know. Even Tiffany.
Even Tiffany. If Tiffany can use it, anyone can use it.
Oh my goodness. Hi. Cinder is still right here on my desk.
Oh.
She was there the whole time.
The Jenga book did not cause any troubles.
She's just chilling right here. She's a sleepy girl.
I know when I said it, it sounded more like a diss than I was trying to say, and then I was trying to diss Chloe with it, but then I just said anyone, and then it just like backfired. So like, my bad. No, that's fair. I'm making people that I don't even know mad. Now next time I come to Boise, I'm gonna get kicked out.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, "Sorry, you're not welcome here.
Sorry, you can't be in this space."
You made Tiffany mad, so sorry, you're not welcome here anymore."
She forgets that we have equal power here.
Yeah. It was the shocked meme look on my face when you did that. I was like, "What just happened?" Shocked Pikachu. That's it. Oh,
just yeeted you right out of here.
Oh, yeah.
It is worth it, especially if you're consistent with YouTube. It's very beneficial to do thumbnails in it because I just keep my fonts the same every time, and so it just kind of memorizes it, and I can just very quickly get stuff done. I used to spend so long on thumbnails. Now it's like 10 minutes done.
I need to look into Canva. Hi. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I just got caught up. Hello.
You've missed all the D&D talk that we've had. We were talking about Fableland. We were talking about the one for next month, Dungeons and Book Dragons. We were talking about Dropout and Dimension 20. We were talking about Critical Role. You've missed so much in the D&D talk. We've spent the last like 2 talking sprints just all D&D. So welcome. How you doing? Needed sprints? Well, welcome. I use it for my title and pages in my videos. Same. Oh, not thumbnails? That's crazy. I think it's great for thumbnails. But that's also just me because I don't want to hand draw anymore. It's just simply too much work. Even Nell was here talking about getting dice and looking at dice.
Yeah, we're going to turn her into a dice goblin.
Yeah. We're
She's already looking
a lot.
Never played, but already looking at pretty dice.
Oh, working on a Wednesday. How tragic. Oh, goodness. The sun is making my life difficult today. This lighting is terrible now. But it's fine.
I think it looks great.
Potentially. I was talking about how good just Dropout in general is because Nell was talking about her new hyperfixation and then she was looking at dice. And I was like, yep, you've gone down the slippery slope. That's how it all starts. I've never played, but may have gone on to Roll20 to make a character.
Yes.
I love Roll20. That's one of my favorite. Like, I use it for story stuff, like writing novels. I keep track of a lot of my characters and doodads of the sort in Roll20 as well. But also, great platform for like actual D&D campaigns if you're doing it virtually. I'm sorry, she's obsessed. Me too. I love when anybody gets obsessed with Dropout or Dimension 20 or Critical Role, anything. Just like the more D&D expands into the world, the happier I become. I love seeing that like Tori over at Tori Between Pages, like she has a D&D TBR game now. It's crazy. I just love the way that it's just slowly branching out. And our little book niche is very D&D now.
Yeah. We need to do a bookish D&D campaign.
I think at this point we've talked about it enough that we probably will.
It's gonna happen.
We gotta plan a little bit. Good stretch. Everybody stretch.
Take a stretch break.
If you haven't moved in the last 2.5 hours, move your little body and do some wiggles.
Do some wiggles. Oh my goodness. Oh, Cinder. You can't do that. Okay. She just clicked on my mouse.
Oh, yeah. I have that problem where my cats are like, let me sit right on your keyboard. And I'm like, you are making things do things that I don't need to do. Making things bad.
Yeah. Now I want to create a new character.
Story of my life. I've been working behind the scenes for the last like 2 years on an epic fantasy that feels very D&D. But I decided that whenever like things are happening that I'm not sure about, I'm rolling dice to decide how it's gonna go. And so half of
Mhm.
my potential someday novel that probably will never be released will be like half D&D. I'm just gonna let dice decide what happens.
You should. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
I like it.
There's also this YouTube channel. She's like an artist,
Mhm.
and she does solo D&D. And so she like makes
I've
characters, and
seen
she's
that.
animating her like campaign for everybody to
Mhm.
watch. It's truly so inspiring. I'm like, if I could draw, oh, I would be on a new level.
Yeah.
I'm like that with Baldur's Gate. I build a new D&D character. I gotta build it. Yeah, I do that, but The Sims, because I told myself, it's not that I told myself. I just know myself very well that if I get Baldur's Gate, it will ruin my life, and it's all I will do, and be all consuming, and then like I won't have time to do other things.
You can do campaigns on Baldur's Gate with other people.
I will end up buying it. I know I will, but right now, to not lose my mind because I have so much to do, I have been creating my characters in The Sims, and I'll get like tiefling ones. So I have a lot of D&D custom content for The Sims now.
I love that.
Yeah, I just love character building and character creating in general.
Mhm.
So there's so much cat hair everywhere. Yeah, no, it's big.
I haven't finished it either.
Yeah, I'm a completionist, so I know that when I start, I will have to do as much as I can. Like, we play a lot of Skyrim, and that's like the closest game
Mhm.
that I would compare to it, where we've played Skyrim, I think 2 or 3 times now in the last 7 years, because there's so much you can do, and so you just kind of pick up on new pieces each time.
Mhm.
But we haven't finished Expedition 33, so that is my priority. Because I have to finish that first. Yep. It's just it's so good. It's just the way to do it.
Yeah, I'm not past part 1.
Yeah.
Mhm. Well, like, because I
It's a
just
huge
I want to
game.
make a character and look pretty and then start romancing people, and I don't want to do anything else.
Yeah.
Karlach, mommy. Mommy Karlach.
Yeah, I know about the bear. I haven't even watched, honestly, a
Yep.
lot of gameplay. I saw one person do, like, a Baldur's Gate explained, and so I, like, watched the lore of that.
Mhm.
But besides that, I have not ventured very deep in. But
Oh,
I will
sorry.
eventually.
Yeah. I love
Expedition
Karlach.
33.
She's a mommy.
Finish Expedition 33, and then I'll see kind of what we're feeling.
Baldur's Gate.
We have another game that Austin wanted to play, so we might switch to one of his games. So that's kind of how we play video games. We'll just go back and
Tell
forth.
him I say no. Not allowed. You have to play Baldur's Gate next.
I don't know. We play a lot of WoW together, so I'm sure
Yeah.
that will probably take over our little fall season. So maybe after WoW, he'll be like, "I love WoW so much." I'm like, "Well, check this one out."
I got a game for you.
All right. I'm not allowed to pick up Skyrim until the busy season's over. That's kind of how I feel. Like, right now is not my busy season with work, thank God, but we're fast approaching. But we are busy with, like, Booktober stuff, and so I'm like, Expedition 33 is on hold, and then eventually I can treat myself to all these rewards. It's worth it. It's my favorite game. Oh, yeah. I know I need to. Oh, if you like romance, you gotta get to Act 2.
I guess. I need a restart. It's been so long since I played. I feel like I just need a restart and then just romance.
Gotta create more characters.
Mommy Karlach the whole time.
Buying Fallout as a you survived Medicare season present. I do that same thing with tax season. It's like tax season ends and I go, what is my big treat? What's my reward for making it through? But hopefully you're handling it all well and doing okay. Busy seasons at work are a lot, especially right now. I'm so not excited for tax season this year. Every person that calls and is like, hey, can you talk to me about the big beautiful bill? I'm like, I simply cannot. I don't know. So in 3 months' time, I'm going to be losing my mind.
So expect multiple videos a week from Sam during that time.
Oh, yeah.
We're actually, instead of Booktober, we're going to do tax Hold on, I need to think of a good name. Hold on, I lost it.
You workshop whatever that's
Ta-
supposed to be.
Book tax bookover.
That sounds like my own personal hell.
It's tax season video every single day.
I would die.
Taxiwary? Oh my god.
I would simply die. Like, I think in the month of January, like, not even the busy height of tax season, I happened to read, I think, 4 books in that time. So oh yeah. So many. And I don't know how to tell people this because they don't want to believe me half the time when I'm like, here's the situation. They don't like it. So I can imagine that you're going through it just as much as I am. But I will still make content during tax season, as always. It just might be a little bit more sparse.
Yeah, a video a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do live sprints where we just don't talk and you can just watch me work. You can do like co-working
productivity sprints.
Yeah.
Why not?
I'll just never talk and you can't see anything around me, just a white wall. So I don't, leak private information.
Let's get Sam into prison for leaking confidential information.
You know what's funny? I have like a code of ethics at my job, but I've not technically signed anything saying like I can't disclose my clients. I know that like ethically I should not do such a thing, which is why I won't. But there's no like rules being like, well, you can't like. If I wanted to take a photo at my job, I technically could. I shouldn't, but I could. So
we should test that out.
Yeah, I'll just leak a couple of social securities and like we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. I'll keep this in mind. I will hopefully be all right for now. I'm not looking forward to it though, but that's fine. Things are cool.
We love the world right now. We live in such a great time.
Yeah, HIPAA's nice. I technically I feel like the IRS should have some kind of code of conduct for tax preparers, but technically anyone can do taxes except for in the state of Oregon, and I think a few other you have to be licensed. And Oregon's one of those that I have to be licensed. But you take a code of ethics class that's like 2 hours long, but that's kind of it. And so it's just kind of like, hey, don't be a bad person. Bare minimum rules. So cool. I love to be an adult. Sometimes I talk about doing taxes and I'm like, I feel like I'm cosplaying an adult right now, and it's just weird. I feel like it doesn't suit well for me.
See, if I didn't know what you did for work and you told me to guess,
first thing you guess, tax preparer and bookkeeper.
Definitely not. It would be like way down on the list. I think.
No, same.
I don't know.
I kind of like fell into bookkeeping. I was like, no, this is cool. And then somehow ended up doing taxes. And I was like, well, this is less cool. It's fun when I'm like a bookkeeper and I'm like, ooh, I can help fellow booktubers on like tax stuff. That's nice. But besides that, I'm like, oh, taxes are so gross. So why do you need them when you shouldn't need them? Yeah. Super fun. It is silly the way that they make rules for things that like are just light rules where it's like, hey, don't do a felony and like I guess you can keep your job forever. But whatever.
Oh well.
Okay. But you want to do another sprint? You want to finish your book?
Yeah, I was thinking that. I just need to get done with this.
It won't take you very long. And then you can edit and get it done and over with. And you can move on to the next thing.
I guess.
Oh no, I think Booktober is ruining you.
I honestly do think so too. I have 4 chapters.
You're only a few more days away. So finish the book, pick up a book that you like, and then it'll be over. It'll be great.
No, because I have to read more books. I have like 4 other books that I plan to read during Booktober that you recommended me and make videos about. And we're already on the 22nd. I'm not going to be doing that. Like, realistically. So now these reading vlogs are just going to go into November too, I guess, which is fine.
Yeah, I mean, November is still a good spooky time. But also,
It's fall.
You can always pivot and do less vlogs and just do more sit-down videos.
That means I have to think about what I want to say before I sit down and do it.
Unfortunately, there is a little bit of thinking required.
Don't want to do that. Thinking? What is that?
I know. It's just reading takes so much more time. Like, I have minimum, I have 14 books still to read.
I need to do a catch up on my reading goal vlog, like where I just sit down and read like 14 books at once.
Yeah. Just do some rapid reviews and be like, look it.
I literally was gonna read all of the fruit baskets.
Those are easy though.
They count.
Doable, easy. Might make you cry a little bit.
Oh, they will.
God, I should rewatch the show after. That should be my treat. My Booktober treat is rewatch.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you should.
I love it so much.
I love it. It's my favorite anime.
Same.
Yeah. And the Yuki episodes always make me sob.
Interesting. You're a Yuki fan, huh?
I am a Yuki fan. So I don't ship Yuki and Toru.
Oh, okay.
I don't like, I'm not.
Not romantically.
No.
I see.
But Yuki and Kisa.
Why can't I hear you? I don't have headphones in this time, so now I don't know what the problem is. Oh, okay, cool. It's not my fault. Just wing it. I don't write shit down. For like tag videos, I'll usually go through the questions and like write my answers next to it, and then I'll record from there and then delete it and put them in. Huh?
Hello?
Hi. Welcome back.
Sorry. Is the tiger. And so Yuki and Kisa are my favorite.
Yeah. I love them all. I do have a really special place in my heart for Kyo.
I like Kyo too.
So good.
I like them all. I like Sugar Ray's weird. And such a pedo.
Yeah. I mean, if not all of the men that are, full grown adults, but
most are. I freaking love not Sugar Ray. I can't think of his name. Who is the dragon? The doctor.
Yeah, I don't remember names very well. But I know who you're talking about.
And the cow. I like him too.
Yeah. I like them all.
Yeah, I mean, most, yes.
Yeah.
But like every time a Yuki episode happens, I'm sobbing the whole time.
My favorite episode is the Cinderella episode. Where they're like performing Cinderella. Yes, that is my favorite episode of all time. That one's so good. Yeah, it really is. Oh. Yeah, I think I need to do a rewatch.
Me too.
I added to my list. I told Eliza that I was going to rewatch Vampire Diaries with her after Booktober, so that's also a very large commitment. But we'll see how I do.
Good luck. I haven't watched that either.
And read and play.
Like Stalking Jack the Ripper.
It's on the list. If I can get to it, I will. I'm sure that the audiobook will probably be available, and probably also the ebook, so it should be pretty easy to get my hands on. So hopefully it'll come up. Hopefully it'll work great for a November readathon prompt. I feel like it could easily slot into prompts for readathons.
It's very dark academia. Well, not very dark academia. It has that like a little bit of that like Victorian It's
But
not
there's
really
a name in the
academia.
title. There's like a
Yeah.
violent-ish kind of word in the title. Like, I'm sure I could probably finesse it somehow.
I mean, Ripper is pretty violent.
Yeah, it's pretty violent.
That's pretty violent.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
think it, depending on what the
Stalking
prompts
can be
are,
violent.
it
Yeah.
could work.
I was thinking for the D&D, and I'm like, there isn't a thief in it. There isn't like a.
No, I don't know if, well, I guess
Mhm.
maybe morally gray characters, which is our team bonus.
I mean, there is a serial killer in it, and I would
There
say
is.
that's pretty morally gray.
Yeah, so
Maybe
I'm sure I
past
could.
that point, actually.
Yeah,
But
I'm just saying I might be able to finesse it into a prompt. So we'll see.
you better. I expect nothing less.
But shall we sprint? Shall you
I'm
finish
gonna
your
go
book?
finish Bunny.
Yes. Then we can talk all about it.
Okay, let's do
You got this.
I'm scared.
Oh, your thing is freaking out. Okay, everybody, we will see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How'd that spring go? My cat did not appreciate the meow from the timer. Also, my lighting is bad. The sun is out.
Yeah, right in
But
your
there's a
eye.
cat in my lap, so I can't really do anything about it. So I just have to be at a weird angle. How'd
Just
your
see all
spring
this.
go?
I'm like breaking out in a rash because of my cat.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm trying my best to not touch my eyes so that I don't die.
I finished Bunny.
Yay! Congratulations.
I'm so mad at that. Like ending. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Have you decided what you believe?
See, I can't tell if I just think he's schizophrenic and is like just seeing things the whole time, or she's just like drugged out of her mind, or if there's actually a magic in this book.
No, I mean just swallowing incorrectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, those are the theories. Is she
Yeah.
crazy or is it actually happening?
Or is it a mix of both?
Or is it a mix of both? Yeah.
Is she has schizophrenia and also there's this magic system thing happening too, and so which is real and which isn't?
Yeah. Apparently We Love You Bunny answers questions about like the bunny in the group and like it's a prequel but also a sequel, which doesn't make sense to me. But that's why I haven't really picked it up because it's like I don't know if I really want answers. I kind of like it being ambiguous and confusing and like what is it?
It's definitely not answered.
So, for me, when it comes to recommending you books, do you not like the ambiguous endings?
No, it's fine. I really
Okay.
don't mind it. I kind of like it when it's not like neatly tied up in a little bow, you know?
Okay.
But oh my god, this book.
Because Don't Let the Forest In is the same with like having an ambiguous ending.
Yeah, but I really
So.
liked Don't Let the Forest In. And they're both, I rated them both 4 stars. Like, Don't Let the Forest In ending was much more rewarding
Yeah.
than Bunny's.
That's
like the
fair.
ending of Bunny, I'm just like, oh, okay. Cool. Like, I don't know, with how much of a fever dream this whole book has been,
Yeah.
it feels like I was expecting much more of like a wow, like fever dream kind of ending. And then it was just kind of like, there you go,
Yeah.
that's the story.
Yeah. That's kind of how a lot of like weird girl horror is, where it feels like a fever dream. And even by the end, you're like, okay.
Yeah.
And it can be very, very hit or miss.
Yeah.
Cute. My dirty.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I needed to go on some deep dives.
That's what I did. I'm really, really, really hoping that Katie Coulson's video will come out soon.
Yeah.
But whatever happens, I'll let you know.
Okay, I need a deep dive on some bunny lore or bunny theories, I guess. I looked at Reddit a little bit.
Yeah.
Just and like people like this book wasn't confusing at all. This, and this are where is what's happening. I'm like, is it though? Like you don't know that for sure. Like
anybody who says that they absolutely know what's going on are just lying to you because they're thinking that they're like their reality is true, and it's like, okay, that's not, you interpret it that way, that doesn't make it a fact.
So I think it's interesting that people are like, oh yeah, this is exactly what happened. And all of you who say you don't understand it, I'm like, where? And I'm like, no, because it's pretty open-ended. So yeah. I can see why there's multiple theories and multiple. I don't know. Bunny.
That's, I think, a fair feeling to walk away from.
Bunny.
I do think it is definitely one of those books that, like, if the internet did not exist and if we didn't have like places to discuss books and talk through them and be like, what did you think of this? Is this weird to you or not? Like, I think it would be a complete flop of a book, but because we're able to have the conversations about it, that's what makes it good. It's like the experience you have with other people because of it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. I really do. My brain is a mumble. I feel like my brain was like
You became mush.
scrambled. Yeah, like I just scrambled eggs.
Mushed in live time. Let's go.
Yeah, really. I'm like, what the hell did I just read? And it really ended just like that. Okay. I don't know. I was expecting much more of a grand ending. So I think I wasn't disappointed because it wasn't tied up like neatly. Like I like an open ending, but I think I was just a little disappointed because I was expecting like a big like twist to happen. And everything that kind of happened was like, yeah, I was kind of expecting something like this to happen. So it's like
that's fair. It's not really an explosive ending. It's just kind of
no. Especially when the whole book is so like in your face explosive and then the ending isn't. It's like, oh, that's a little sad. It's just a
that's
little
fair.
Yeah.
That is a fair feeling.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, second horror with animal cruelty. You survived it.
Yeah. Well, never mind. I was like, the Forest didn't have animal cruelty. What do you mean? Because I thought you said it meant like the second book. I get it though. It does definitely have animal cruelty in it though. Like 100% it does. But it like wasn't super descriptive. Also, I think it's because the people weren't like torturing the animals. It was different.
It's
I don't
more
know.
on the tame side. Like we talked about it in last sprints, where it's like Nick Cutter just fucking hates kittens. It's like you just don't read it.
Slap it out of my hands.
I think some Stephen King might have some like more gruesome scenes, so it really just depends on the author.
Mm-hmm.
But those are typically the ones that you'd want to stay away from, because those ones are just grotesque to be grotesque.
No, thank you.
Yeah. Not a fan of those ones.
You can see why.
Do you know what book you're reading next?
No, I don't. I don't know if I want to take a break from horror and then pick back up later on from your recs. I do have Mayfly and Wilder Girls.
Both are good picks.
I have them, but
I would take a break if you have something that's like maybe a little bit shorter.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like a cozy.
Yeah, I think just splitting it up so it's not so much all the time, because then you might get burnt out.
Mm-hmm. Travis Balder, Legends and Lattes author, is coming here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for the third book in the Legends and Latte series is coming out, and so we're one of his stops.
That'll be fun.
And your girl is excited. And others never come here for their stops, and so they announced it today. Our Barnes and Noble did, and I was like, oh hell yeah!
Is it your new Barnes?
No, it's our old Barnes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, our older Barnes has more open space for.
My Barnes does not do events. We did, I think, one Fourth Wing midnight party, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Like we just don't do events.
Mine, the one here, I think is big enough to host them. Like they have an area they can put it at, so I think that's why they're doing it. The new one is a little cramped, so I don't know where they would host a like signing or event at.
Yeah, that's kind of how mine is. It's just like very boxed in. Everything is on a shelf, and the shelves are very close together, and you cannot fit more than 3 people. Next to each other. Yeah.
So I kind of want to read something smutty.
Ooh.
I just don't know what yet.
I would say read Enchantra, but that one's kind of long.
I do need to read Enchantra. Like
I do
want to, and I have the audiobook for.
And it's like the perfect read because it's like kind of spooky still, so it fits the October vibes while being perfectly smutty.
Perfectly smutty. Nice.
So that would be my pick, but it's also a longer audiobook.
I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't. I'm like looking at my shelf right now like it's gonna help me.
Wouldn't it be nice if books just like magically came out and was like, this is exactly what you need right now. This is what you're desiring.
I feel like there was a new release that I really wanted to read. And I can't remember what it was.
Is it one of the books that you recently bought at the New Barnes?
Maybe. Oh, the Tinkerbell one? That is
Yeah.
definitely not Smutty, but I do really want to read it. Maybe I'll read that one next. It's like, but it's Tinkerbell. It's
That
just,
one could be the perfect fits your cozy vibes.
yeah. And it's about the winter fairy, so maybe it's a good time to read it. Like,
yeah, that's fair.
into winter.
That does
I
feel
also
fair.
you sent me 2 books, and the notes didn't come with. They just kind of threw the notes in. Which
Okay,
book do you
I've
want
already
to
read the Just Odd Air, so
Okay.
the book that we have to buddy read is the other one that I got you, which I totally remember which one that was.
Me too. It's covered. I can't see it. It's on the top of my
Forgetting the
black
gift
shelf.
that I get you already? How rude.
Listen, I could get up and
I got you,
I'll go do it. Okay, I won't be able to hear you. 1 second. You caused this. Also, my ass is flat on it, so.
the Just Odd Air and a book to buddy read. What the frick did I get her?
I forgot I was wearing my Sabrina Carpenter merch sweats, and they say homewrecker and slut on them. So,
Oh, nice.
yeah.
I couldn't tell. That's what it was. I was like, it was either that or it was Anathema. And I was like, I don't think it was that one, but I almost did that one. So.
I just realized that my thing is not mirrored. I don't know why I thought
Mine is mirrored, and it pisses
It
me
is?
off, but also I have to leave it mirrored. I don't like how it looks the other way.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't look mirrored on StreamYard, but like when I go to YouTube, it is mirrored.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think so. Cause like,
Yeah, no, mine's mirrored.
yeah. Anyways, yeah, Sam bought me this for my birthday, and she threw in 2 notes, and I didn't know which note went with which book, so I was just gonna ask you. But
Yeah.
I didn't
That's
realize.
the one that we should buddy read because I haven't read it. But if you are wanting a book in between, I think the Just Odd Air is also a great book to read because it's young adult, so it's a little bit easier. But it is a little chunky.
A little chunky.
But it's really good. Unless you hate it, then it's not actually good at all, and I didn't give it 5 stars.
No, not at all. Listen, our reading aligns so well, according to Goodreads.
Yeah. We've given a lot of things that the reading that we overlap on, we've rated pretty similarly within a star, which I think makes sense because you gave Bunny and Don't Let the Force in 4 stars, and I gave them 5. So we're keeping that to be true so far.
This is a romantasy.
It is.
So do they be getting it on in this, or?
That I don't know. She normally writes young adult.
Okay.
So I don't know how steamy her stuff gets.
It's chunky. This is a chunky book.
It's very chunky.
It's just almost 600 pages. I haven't read an almost 600-page book in a long time.
I'm slowly picking up more chunky books.
Yeah.
City of Gods and Monsters, which I recently read, was like over 700, and I was like, this is a lot.
Chunky.
For a book that does not need to be that long.
No, yeah. I watched halfway through that video, and then I really want to read the book, so I was like, I shouldn't watch anymore.
Ooh. Okay, well, you should read it and then message me your thoughts, because I would love to hear what more people think about it, because Eliza loves the series. It's like her favorite ever. She recently did a reread because book 4 just came out, and I was like texting her the whole time. I was like, I don't mean to be an asshole, but also I am judging you a little bit because this is not 5-star material. Yeah. So many people love it, so it's clearly my problem.
Yeah, I agree. It's your problem. No, I don't know what to read next.
Too many options.
Yeah. I'm like looking at I'm looking at my Goodreads right now, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to read. I kind of want I don't know. I want a 5-star, but I can't just say I want a 5-star right around a book because it's probably not going to be a 5-star. So
Yeah, no, everything you're saying just is making me say Enchantra, probably. It's smutty. Could be a 5-star.
I really liked Phantasma. I really liked it. Okay, is Enchantra on Kindle?
I don't know. I got mine from Book of the Month. So. Did I get Enchantra? I might not have actually gotten a copy of it. Now that I'm thinking about it. I got the audiobook arc. So I listened to it when it came out.
Oh, arcs. Are there any good arcs I should read right now?
Oh yeah, I was during that sprint I was looking at the arc November announcement.
That's right. That's right.
So I was piecing that together. I have 8 arcs because I just finished one a couple days ago. And my goal is by the end of November to read 5 of them. Which I feel is doable.
I think I've read like 2 books this month.
The 2 books you read this month are the 2 books that I gave you?
I think so. Hold on. Hold on, because I read Tusk Love.
That's true. Well, I feel honored.
And
I guess I'll continue to stir your reading. I do think Enchantra might be a good pick. Unless you have like a really good arc.
I'm looking right now. Let's see. Here, you guys help me decide what my next read is. Let's go to my shelf. Okay. I do have the new Travis Baldry, whatever his name is, book. I got the arc sent to me. It doesn't come out till the 11th of November, but I do have the arc for that one.
When is the event? Is it mid-November or late November?
Mid-November.
So you'll probably want to read it before
you go. I don't know if I want to read it right now.
Yeah.
I have Wild Reverence by Rebecca Ross.
Everybody's been loving that.
Yeah. I don't think that one's smutty. She doesn't really write smutty.
No, it's, from what I understand, they are not really on page a whole lot together.
Mm-hmm.
You're just kind of getting bits and pieces of romance.
I have one called The Weaver Bride. That is already published too. Okay. A sweeping fantasy about a witch who must navigate a ruthless marriage competition.
Sounds like a
romanticy steeped in a lush magical world.
Kind of sounds like the Rose Bargain.
The cover really looks like the Rose Bargain too.
Kind of.
So there. I also have this one I've been meaning to read for a while. Something Wicked by Fallon Ballard. It's like a Moulin Rouge. I don't know. I saw the cover and I requested it. I'm going to be honest. But also somebody said it was very Moulin Rouge-y. And
I like Moulin Rouge.
Yeah. So it's called Something Wicked. It's a really pretty cover, and that's literally why I requested it.
That is a nice cover.
Hold on.
Country of Avon, Callum, Lady Catherine.
The Haunting of Hill House.
Into a hypnotic saga of sex, love, and murder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you say The Haunting of Hill House is one of your options?
Yeah, I went, that's smutty, right?
Totally.
It
does have a maybe lesbian romance that is classic and old tale. So it's like a touch of a hand, a glance across the room.
Oh my goodness.
Is it true? Could she really like me?
I'm gonna see if you guys can see it, but that's the Something Wicked cover.
Yeah.
I think it's so freaking pretty.
I put it on my Goodreads radar shelf.
Yeah. It's probably already out. Is it out? Probably.
No, December.
Oh, so I still have time to read it before it comes out.
That feels like a good next month pick then for
ARC. You're right. I should do ARC November and D&D.
I think you could probably get a lot of overlap because you can just look at any of the arcs that you have and it counts towards ARC November. It's not like a competitive thing where there's like prompts. You don't have to.
Is someone hosting ARC November?
Vanessa and 2 other people, which I feel bad that I don't remember their names off the top of my head. I'll send the link. Nicole, Coda, and Vanessa are like the 3 main hosts, but they have a bunch of people who are like sprinting all month. But there's a spinner wheel with prompts, there's a board game with prompts, or you can do easy mode and just like mood read your arcs as you go. So, many ways to read arcs. I'm probably just gonna mood read and see what fits for Dungeons and Book Dragons.
Yeah.
Well, you and I should make a readathon.
Yeah.
That would be fun. We could do our own.
Do it.
What we should do is we should create a D&D campaign, have friends, and then from that campaign, create a readathon based on our world or whatever.
That'd be fun. Or we could create 2 and do another one that isn't involved in that.
Also true.
Like
we can do multiple things.
Yes. That'd be fun. I would do a readathon. I've like never. I might echoey. I might be a little echoey.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah.
You could read Bloom. That's on my list for you. And horror, but also kind of romantic. It's not smutty, but it's short. It's really short.
By
Delilah S. Dawson. I just really want you to read that one.
Okay. I don't know. I'll put it out.
Yeah, we've done nothing to narrow down your list. We've only, I think, made it grow.
I kind of want to read like a manga or like a
you can continue with Fruits Basket.
Or I really want a series too, so that's kind of hard. But
are you typically a mood reader?
Yes, I'm always a mood reader.
That's crazy. You're like, I'm in the mood to read so many things all at once, but yet nothing at all. This is why I can't be a mood reader. I'm too indecisive. I need to go based off, like, here's a list of TBRs, here's what's available, here's what's due soon. Read something.
So, I got my palms read at the vampire ball I went to.
I saw.
And literally, like, the first thing she said to me was, like, you're indecisive. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's true. Yep. And then, like, I don't really believe in, like, zodiac signs or whatever, right? But that's one thing about a Libra, too. That's, like, the main quality is that they're indecisive. And I'm like...
I'm an Aquarius and it has nothing to do with my sign, and I also am indecisive.
Yep.
But one of those things, I'm indecisive unless I'm 100% sure about something.
Yeah. I'm so indecisive. So I sat down and it was like one of the first, she was like, looked at the first thing and she was like, well, this shows like you have a lot of duality, which probably means like you're indecisive. And I was like, yeah.
Sounds about right.
So
it sounds like you need to put on a spinner wheel the books that you're really interested in reading soon, and then just let that decide for you. Because then it's like mood reading, because it's something you're in the mood for, but you don't have to make the decision. And then if it's been something you say, no, I don't actually want to read that, you remove it and do it again.
Can we just do like a mood reading readathon?
Yeah, that's normal.
Just, I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Okay. I feel like we should have a fun theme, but like also, I'm a mood reader.
I'll take care of the prompt side of things.
Okay, cool. I want to just be like, I felt like reading this, so let's read it.
We make prompts based off whatever you're in the mood to read, but you have to read like at least 5 books in the month so we can decide.
Okay, I could do it. I used to read like 15 books a month, and like I don't know what happened.
Well, you don't have Libby, which would help a lot if you had audiobook access.
I know. I did a job and become an adult. Now I can't read all the time.
I have an adult job and I do read all the time, so
I know it's an excuse for me.
So
I just literally use it as an excuse. Yeah. Anyways, well, I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll do something Wicked or Enchantra, because I can get Enchantra on Kindle Unlimited and I have the audiobook for it.
I vote that one. That one sounds like the easiest to have access to. It'll give you all those really nice smutty scenes while still having some plot and some spooky atmosphere because of all those demon boys and girls.
I like a good demon boy. I'm also halfway through a couple books. I could also just finish a book that I've already started.
That would also maybe help. Just keep momentum going.
Mm-hmm. You know?
Yeah. Got a lot of options, it sounds like. So.
Many. Again, I am indecisive. It's fine.
I don't understand how somebody could be a mood reader and indecisive. I'm indecisive, so I just don't control my TBR. Like, I let Libby decide what I need, or readathons control based off, like, what prompts are happening. Like, that's what controls how I read. Like, I can't do the whole mood read thing. It's like, I have a list of things that I'm interested in, but I keep that list to between, like, 30 and 50 books at all times. And then based off what's going on around me, that's how I can pinpoint in that list what to read next.
Wow.
Yeah, I just can't decide on things. I don't like it.
Interesting.
Yeah, so this is why I participate in so many readathons.
Maybe I just need to do more readathons.
I think so.
I was reading more this month because of Booktober. And because I was like, I need to record a reading vlog video. And I had your recs that I was recording doing. So I got through one of those plus buddy counts.
Too.
Yeah, because it was on your...
It was.
Yeah, it wasn't one of the top 5 that you recommended.
It was technically
count it.
My second place top 5.
Yeah, there you go.
It was like, if you don't want one of these top 5s, switch Bunny in for it kind of situation.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see. I need to edit now for a video to come out tomorrow. But I also have book club tonight, so I have to go to a book club.
Fun.
Mm-hmm. For a book I did not read.
Oh.
But I'll still be there in spirit. And then I think I have to announce my pick for book club tonight, and I don't know what I'm picking for everyone to read. So
for November's pick?
It will be the next month. So we as we start the new book, we'll say what the next book is. So we're about to go on to a new book.
Gotcha.
And then I will announce. So it gives people time to like request it or get it from a library or whatever.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
What is the book club on tonight, and what's the next read? Hey, ladies, let's not fight in my lap. That's so not kind.
Where is
your problem? Do not eat my bang bang sauce. I'll kick your butt.
Sleep Tight is what they're currently reading.
What are they reading?
Sleep Tight by J.H. Market by Kurt. Oh. It's a horror.
Oh, okay. I've heard good things about this one.
And then I don't know what we're reading next. What was...
Thanks, my dude.
Okay, and then there's that, and then I have to decide on what book I'm picking. And honestly, I might just throw Stalky Jack the Ripper in because I haven't made them read that yet.
Well, you let me know if that's happening before the end of the year, and I'll also try to participate.
Okay, you should. Oh my goodness! Imagine I just make my whole book club read Stalky Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, it's on the wheel. I will hopefully read it before the year ends. That is my plan.
Mm-hmm.
But I also have 45 books currently on this spinner wheel. So,
Scarlet, suggest Bunny. No,
Scarlet is on the list.
Ugh, my book club would hate me.
It would not.
Also, I would have to then read it again.
Well, no, not really.
You're right.
You would remember all of it.
Yeah.
You can text me. I'll be like, here's all the spark notes you need to remember.
I guess no, Bunny would be crazy to recommend to them. I guess I could.
Bunny's a fun discussion book.
It is.
But I feel like a lot of horror is kind of fun to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
So
what if I make my book club read the Tinkerbell book?
You could do that too.
I don't know. Probably only half of them have even seen the Tinkerbell movies. But what if just for fun, Tinkerbell
all the more
book?
reason to watch the movies. have a movie night.
Mm-hmm. You're right. I think the Tinkerbell book's gonna be it. No. I really don't know.
This is probably why I'm not a part of like actual book clubs. Like I don't have a book club. I don't have a real life book club. Probably because I would come with unhinged recommendations and people would be like, you need to stop.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. The last book I think I recommended wasn't the best. I can't remember what the last one I did was. It would have been a year ago because we basically just go in a cycle.
I remember you mentioned that there was one book that you recommended and everybody, it was the highest rated.
Heartless. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
I
you have it in you.
Yeah, I did a Tempest of Tea and it did not do very well. I didn't even like a Tempest of Tea.
I also hated that book. I would love to sell my special edition of it soon.
Yeah, I would.
Will I pick up the sequel though? Probably.
Yeah. I don't know. And then Legends and Lattes was my pick the year before that, and that one did really well.
I was gonna say if you want to hold off on the third book, you could pick it again. But
we have read the second book in book club too. We've read the first and the second book. So technically by the time we read, that book will be out, the third book. So maybe I'll just pick that.
Yeah. But then if you want to read it before you go to the signing, then that might hinder it a little bit.
That's true.
So
I don't like when you think logically. Rude.
Chowie. That's what I do. Use my noggin.
How dare.
The only person I know. I know a lot of people did enjoy it, but I think I gave that one 2 stars.
I think I gave it like 2 as well. I did not like it.
I was also in my hater era when I read it. I was hating so many things that I was picking up at that time.
Yeah. Maybe 6 of Crows. I'm going to make everybody read 6 of Crows. I'll be like, here's a better heist novel than the last one. You haven't read 6 of Crows either, though.
No, I feel like I have to read the trilogy first. But then I have to buy all the audiobooks because I don't just want to like read the books because I don't like doing that. And all of them are just on Audible. And I'm like, okay, that's 5 credits that I need. So I just kind of keep pushing it off. I own them. I have no reason to not read them.
You could just watch the show. Actually, don't. Well, you could, but yeah, the show.
Then I'll never read them.
Yeah, that's true.
And the show got canceled, so it's like, do I really want to get invested in something just to be sad?
Yeah, it makes me sad. Anyways, what is this book? It's like an orc. All right, I'm on Goodreads now. It's Forged by Magic.
Like the letter for, or just like
she's a half orc. She looks so cute. Freaking, it's a romantasy. It's a standalone romantasy novel. It's set in the world of Falling for Fables. What is Falling for Fables?
I have no idea. It's probably another series that they've written.
I have no idea what this is. It looks cute, and it looks like D&D. I'm in a D&D mood. What can I say?
Oh, story of my life. The amount of times that I get on Kindle Unlimited and I go, that cover looks like a D&D thing. Or I'll just like read a very generic contemporary romance because it's D&D inspired in some way. I'm like, sold. I don't need anything more.
True. Yeah. Honestly. All right.
Have you read Adrienne Young?
Yes. I freaking love Fable.
Yeah, she has a new series coming out November that I'm very excited for.
Yeah, I love Fable, and West is what was the second one? Namesake.
Yeah.
West is like the main guy in it. I think West.
They're hidden behind this card, but I still haven't read Saint, which feels criminal to me.
Saint was, I think I gave Saint either a 3 or a 4 star, and then I gave Fable, I think 5 stars. So
I've given all the young adult Adrienne Young I've read 5 stars, but I haven't read Saint, and I haven't touched her adult stuff yet, which also feels kind of criminal.
I was literally contemplating getting rid of Spells of Forgetting. Is that what? Or because I'm like, I just don't know if I'm interested in it. Like, it just doesn't.
Yeah, I own that one. I own The Unmaking of June Farrow, and I don't remember if she came out with another one, but those are the 2 adult ones that I have, and I just haven't felt the need to pick them up yet. You can
Yeah.
really tell that we've been going for 4 hours.
Well, now we're actually talking about books, so I think that's
We are on topic at
in
least.
the right direction. Actually, no, I love talking about D&D. We can whatever. I do have to go to a book club though, so I have to say
I think I have to film a video and edit and do stuff. So I think that's the end of our sprints. Thank you all so much for hanging out and joining. We'll do this again next Wednesday, and hopefully we're going to figure out how to build gingerbread houses.
Yeah. Halloween gingerbread houses.
Yeah.
Spooky gingerbread houses.
How? I haven't figured that out yet, but that's on the agenda.
I have one in my closet.
Yeah, I have 2 in my closet, and I'll just make a fresh thing of frosting.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that too.
I have a lot of Halloween candy. So
yeah. Oh, I should go buy some.
Should be doable.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Before next Wednesday, we will figure it out, and we are going to build spooky
so we might not get
houses.
Reading done. It might just be a lot of chit-chatting. So build your characters, come back, hang out with us.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that'd be fun. Tell us your characters, your backstory.
Even if like for no other reason, if you're participating in Dungeons and Book Dragons readathon next month, make a character for that. Give a little backstory.
Oh, that'd be cute.
And then we can kind of go from there and just chat about stuff.
Yep. Go watch all of campaign 1, 2, and 3 of Critical Role. They're only 5 hours an episode and like hundreds of episodes, but you can do it by then.
Sure. I'll do that. You watch all of Dropout, and then we'll come together. It'll be a beautiful little match.
Perfect. Sounds good to me. Honestly, I have nothing planned this next week, and I definitely have that many hours.
Get caught up with campaign 4.
Okay. That's more manageable.
Yeah. It's only
I think we can do that.
A little less than 15 hours currently. But by the time episode 4 comes out, it'll probably be close to like 15 to 20.
Mm-hmm.
So
sounds good to me.
Manageable.
Manageable, yeah.
But that is all from us, everybody. We'll see you next week. I will be doing sprints on my channel Saturday. So if anyone's looking for sprints Saturday, I would be doing that as well. But probably for less time.
You mean you won't be yapping for 4 hours?
No, I think there's a chance that I'll be sprinting alone. So it'll be a lot of like actual sprints. Just getting stuff done.
Yeah.
So I can play Sims.
Nice. All right.
Wow. Bye, everybody.